Hey, can y'all hear me? How about now? Is this better? I removed the pop filter. Now we can talk directly. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here. Whoever is present that hasn't submitted their immigration form, please do that. And if you haven't, I'm going to have to ask you to leave the stream. So let's see here. If I turn on... Okay. So, hello to everyone who's just popping in. I'm not sure yet if we'll make this a big stream or a little baby stream with just us hanging out here. What I'm trying to do right now is actually... wait a second. Oh, okay. So, here, let me show you what I'm trying to do. That might help y'all understand a little easier, visualize it. Alright, so... Oh boy, oops, did not mean to do that. Oops. Crap. Dang. Okay. Anyway, so here's what I've been working on. So you can see here that these buttons, these dragging buttons on rigs, these are new. You don't have these in the main game yet, but I'm still working on these a little bit. But this is the prototype for kits. So you'll be able to combine rigs into kits, but currently that's not working, as you can see. But anyway, so what that still popped up there. What I wanted to show y'all is no longer working because of that bug. Hold on, let me restart this. Made an oopsie. Okay. So I'm editing this object, my hair. So if I go into edit translation, you'll see now that not only does the globe versus local button pop up, but you also get these little sliders here. And those are something that I'm still working on. So you're going to be able to drag these for and also enter. These are text boxes, so you'll be able to enter numbers directly for you know, a little more direct manipulation, precision. So I guess we'll go ahead and see if we can get that working. Oh, also, real quick, let me show you all the third thing that we've been working on over the past few weeks. So you may have noticed these red parts all over my body. I'll go ahead and make those invisible for y'all, so you can see a little more closely what's going on. Here we go. Okay, so now I'm gonna equip my Mendel. Alright, so here it is, the moment of truth. The animation system update I've been working on for the past 2 or 3 weeks. It's been an absolute nightmare trying to get it to work, but the tools actually bounce and bob on your body as you move now, because they're new motors. The holsters for the new system for ATF-8 and Loader 3 are not going to be just glued to your body like they were in the past game, but they're going to be new motors that move around. So for example, some cool things we could do with this is obviously tool bouncing and bobbing. You can see as I run, it sort of bounces. And also, for example, a sword, you're going to be able to actually grab and manipulate the sheath and pull it directly out of the sheath, if it has a sheath. So I believe, unless there's a bug, I should be able to show you all the machete too. Nope, there's a bug. Okay, well I'll have to fix that. But the machete actually goes on your other hip, and it bounces and sways around as you walk and run. Quite Smashing asks, we ever gonna be able to move the holsters if we make our own character? Well, I can't say yes or no, but the goal from here is to have it so that you can move a holstered tool up to 1 foot away from its original location. One implementation you can think of for this is if you're playing Loader 3, you could do I don't know, 2 swords on your back that would be right next to each other, a la The Witcher. And they would both bounce and move around. That's the idea anyway. So first thing, let's address the actual draggers, since they are not working as intended. They also don't do anything quite yet, so drag function. Yeah, so there's nothing here to do anything yet, so let's go ahead and make these do something. Drag function. What would this be? This would be drag function. Do we have anything else that's drag function? Drag function, just scale bar. Huh, okay. Well, in that case, let's rig bar. Let's see what that does for us. Rig bar. And let's just put a print statement here and see, print doing something. Okay, and the position of the position of the actual cursor here is not correct for some reason. So let's see what's going on here. Mouse X. There's gonna be a lot of technical talk here, so I hope y'all, enjoy hearing me talk about this while you play Minecraft or whatever. Basil is asking, will there be a thing to copy and paste prop builds? Sort of. The plan with the new prop placer system is you'll be able to select individual props to save to a file. So if you want to select only one, like a shed, for example, you can save just that shed. Hopefully with a dragger box and also a clicking mechanism so you can click individual props. That would be the goal. And then once you save that, you can load it in, and you can also move around the entire save. So you could place a shed and then place the exact same shed right next to it or on the other side of the map. So you wouldn't be so limited to the location that you built your prop build. This would also save everyone who their build ends up getting messed up by a map update. Something getting added, you know. Yeah, some sort of a object selection, preferably dragger box in congruency with clicking. Okay, anyway, so we got the mouse X, so that's the mouse's position, but that's not where we want it to be. And okay, so we're minusing the absolute position. Okay, so that's correct. But then we're saying absolute size. New X. So it's in the correct position here. Whoa, what in the world? Whoa. Is that real? What? Holy moly. Is that a real message? John Doe donated 400 and said hello, smiley face. Well, hello, John Doe. John Doe said, yes, Chad, it's real, supporting the devs in your game. Alright. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much, John Doe. I really appreciate that. If there's any special requests that you have, or for ATF8 or Loda 3, just hit me up in DMs. Let me know who you are, and I'd be happy to talk with you about it. With huge donations like that, we, or at least I try to, you know, if that person wants to have something specific added to the game, we can negotiate it. But yeah, thanks a lot. That really helps. All the money that we get on the streams goes directly into the developer fund, which we use to pay the build team. So thanks again, John Doe. John Doe said, "I'll DM you my requests." All right. Thank you very much. I'll check that after the stream. And everyone, please give John Doe a roll of sushi in the chat. So let's see what we got going on here. So mouse X minus the, okay, so absolute position is the absolute position on the screen. Yeah, by pixels, and then the mouse is by pixels too. So let's say that would be 800 minus 400. Yeah, okay. No, let's say 600 minus 500. So that's 100. Let's say that's halfway. And then the absolute size would be 300. That should be correct. But then the anchor point is half and half. But that shouldn't matter. Let's just add some print statements here and see what we can get. For anyone who hasn't seen recently, we the build team did a fantastic job on a recent Loda 2 update. Probably one of the biggest ones, I would say, up there, at least around the same size as God dang it, one of the biome updates that we were doing during 2020, I think. 2019, maybe. Alright, let's see what that gets us. Just out of curiosity, everyone who's watching right now, let me know in the chat how long y'all been playing ATF. What was the first game you played? Okay, so edit translation, let's see what we get. Oh, that doesn't even print anything. Huh. So that doesn't print anything. It's because it's sending the bar itself and not the dragger, so that may be our problem. Dot dragger, dot blah blah blah. But no, that's the drag function right there. If the left mouse isn't down. Why would that not be working? Set up GUI draggers. Okay, well, I guess we gotta make sure that we're even initializing these things. Print item get full name. Let's see what we get. Looks like we have a very small handful of people who have been here since Sandstorm. That's pretty impressive. I think most people these days are here from Mirage, maybe Deep Six. And past that, you get a very, very small handful of people from Rain. Almost nobody from Darkness. A small handful of people from Sandstorm. Put too much mousse in my hair. I'm looking like Eisen from Bleach. let's see here. Did we get any print statements? Okay, dragger bar Z tuning frame. Tuning frame. What do we... Starter GUI. Oh. Okay, so that's interesting. So I need to put a statement there. So this stuff works, but it's not functioning. Okay, so let's see. If item, if not, is descendant of module.player, then return. Okay. And then these here don't seem to be doing anything. You know what? Let's just print some stuff here. Print 2, whatever. Philanthropist is asking, can we still donate for the stream weapons? So that's kind of a tough one. If someone donates and really wants the stream items for 7 or loaded 2, I would give it to you, but I don't encourage y'all to do that because even though that does give us money, that donating to ATF7 or loaded 2 means that I have to spend more time focusing on those games to add the donor items, whereas I want to spend more time adding new systems to 8 currently. So for now, if you want to donate just to donate, we'd appreciate it, of course. And always I'll accept ATF7 and loaded 2 donations, but I don't encourage it at this moment. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so let's see if we get anything here. Nope, this is not printing a thing. Why is that happening? That is bizarre. Trigger start. Maybe it's got something to do with the actual active. I don't know what modal means. Selectable versus selected. Is it possible that one of these, the value label, is blocking it? That may be possible. Yeah. Perhaps. So, let's, dang, but you need to be able to click that. So, So this is where things get a little complicated. Because the bar itself, you're supposed to be able to click on the bar anywhere and drag, but also on the bar you got a text box that you should be able to enter text into to manipulate a rig. So how do we decide which one the player is actually clicking on? think I'll have to make it so that if the player clicks, they're changing the text, but if they drag, they're moving the dragger. So we'll try that. See what happens. So trying to think if there's an easier way to do this. I don't think there is. No. Nope. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that one. And get rid of these print statements here because this is being used for something else now, but these new draggers I'm adding are a different beast entirely. So let's say drag function scale bar. I'm not entirely sure if there's going to be, we're probably going to have similar dragging bars for the prop placer with the incremental values that you can put in a text box. So why don't we say I don't know, input bar? No, you know what? Let's start from scratch on this one. Okay, so let's say dragger start dragger start value box. Dragger value box start. Apologize if this doesn't make much sense. Philandic says, did you see Roblex's new animation priorities? Yes, I did. It's pretty awesome. It's 9 years too late, but better late than never, I guess. People have been asking for more priorities for almost a decade. Okay, so this code should theoretically work. So, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a new function that says, if it has the value label, then do something else, maybe. Okay, let's just add an if statement here. If item find first child value label value box, that's what we should call it. Then, because labels are only you can't change those, but boxes you can. Alright, so I don't really think there's much of a point in having these connections if there is the value box. So we're just gonna say, if it's there, do this. If it's not, do something else. Bar drag connection, item dot value box. I don't even know if value box allows mouse button 1 down. Trigger start, trigger value box start. Okay. Let's see what that does for us. Jack Vandus is asking, do you plan to keep the tradition of Super Xmas boxes giving underground props? Well, I mean, we have the dev team and I have spoken about allowing some props. Oh, what in the world? For this year's. Yeah, you can't mouse button one down on a text box. Dang. So how do I do this then? Okay, I think I know how to do this. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna say, first of all, that you cannot clear text on focus. Let's not do that. Let's say, so I'm going to make it so that if you click the dragger, it refocuses to the text box. But I'm trying to think if that's possible, because I need the box to be in the front. So let's move this back so we can take a look at what we're doing here. Someone's asking if I'm working on Wintertide. Yes, I am. I'm working on some precision value inputs for the rig system, so you'll be able to type in some values here and use these draggers, sort of like you were able to do in the past system. That's the hope, anyway. Okay, so I need the box to be... So we're gonna make this, ooh, I don't know. Let's see if we can make this transparent. And then the box itself, we're gonna make to be not transparent. Okay, so now the box is the thing you can see. And I'm gonna put it behind the dragger, and let's hope that when you click, you'll click on the dragger. So Z index 0. We'll just do this for the X slider for now, and let's see if that does what we were hoping for. Okay, so alright, what happens here? Okay, so it selected the text box, which is not what I wanted. Dang. Well, see, that's the thing, because like when you're dragging over the box, are you actually dragging to select the text, or are you dragging to drag the bar? I'm not sure if this system's gonna work out as I hoped. I mean, because you already got the draggers up here. Why do I need the dragger down here? You know what? We're gonna get rid of the draggers, and we're just gonna make it straight up text box, because I think that would be easier to deal with for me and for y'all. So let's go ahead and make these a little smaller, since we don't really need all that. These are no longer GUI draggers. Don't need the dragger anymore. Access label, that's all good. And we can undo this weirdness that we had going on. Image button. Let's bring this back up to z-index of 1. Where's the z-index? There it is. Okay. Get rid of those. 4 and 4. So, problem here is, let's change the anchor point to 0 for all these. Position 0.5. How does that look in terms of our box? That's kind of a weird dynamic there. 0.9. Okay. We'll leave that as it is. And move this back to where it's supposed to be. Maybe 1.3. Philandic says, how about you make it so you can drag the little arrow instead? I mean, that's the thing, like, I don't know what's the point of me adding a dragger when you got the actual physical draggers. The only reason we had the dragger in the past game was because you didn't have that in the 3D space, but now you do. You have those little arrows that you can pull around. So we don't really need a user interface version of that. So let's make these all GUI text box, and then don't need that drag function anymore. So what's the function on these? We will say, need that. Setup GUI text box activated. Function is what we're looking for. Function, so let's say change rig offset. How about that? Rig week winner is asking, hey Chad, we were wondering if we can get boosted total rig part count for winning. We had a moderator ask me about this a day or two ago. But the plan right now is we want to make sure things are a little more stable with the system before we start adding on extra rig limit. And by that I mean we could boost it for free, we could sell a boost, not quite sure yet. We just want to do what's best for the game and best for the players, best for y'all, so we're just giving it a little more time to see if there's any major issues with it, and then sometime soon we might consider boosting it. But currently, I mean, it seems like people have been able to do pretty darn good with just 50 objects. Okay, anyway, let's get our change rig offset. So rig. Well, rig editor offset. How about that? Set. You know what? Actually, set. Set rig offset. How about that? Okay. So now we're gonna add that here. Set rig offset, and we've actually got some different, because these are gonna be usable for translation and rotation. So I'm gonna have to modify that a little bit. We don't need the changes in input here necessarily, or the debalance. I mean, don't need a debalance. We probably do need that action debalance. Oh no, we don't need that, but we do need the notifier thing, so we'll leave that. Okay, why don't we just print item dot text, and let's see if it returns. Let's see. Cybro is asking, will any of the 2020 Xmas boxes, Safe Hunt, and Alpha items come out when you have finished the system? Yeah, so the reason we haven't released too many items yet is because I've been trying to work on finalizing the system. I'm not sure if y'all have seen the pinned thing I was talking about, but I felt a little uncomfortable with just releasing a whole bunch of new tools in 8, working the exact same way that they worked in 7. For example, the tool just being glued to you in holster or when you have it equipped, and the functions of the tool being strictly weld manipulation. So like, you know, if you pull up the top of an LMG to load in the bullet feed, it just kind of instantly goes up, you know? And I didn't feel comfortable doing that. I didn't feel comfortable reselling all the tools with that just being the same system. So, been working on getting the animation system to be upgraded from the last one. And yeah, after this, you know, since the system is basically almost complete, we're going to start pretty rapidly putting out Christmas for this year, and then I think the priority list we have is after that the alpha items, and then the safe items, and then the 2020 Xmas items, and then if we have time after that we'll do the stream items. We have a lot of past obligations that we're working on, and I don't feel comfortable selling all that much new stuff until we get all that stuff out, because I don't it feels like I owe a debt, you know, and I don't want to owe a debt. I want to pay off my debt to y'all, if that makes sense. Alright, so let's see. If I put in 1 and press enter, I got a bug, but at least that's something. 1370. So yeah, that was a long-winded explanation, but hopefully that made sense at least. Made sense in my head. Sometimes I ramble a little bit. Function, that is set rig. Oh, okay. Set rig offset. Wait, isn't that set rig off? Yeah, that's right there. Oh, tool frame. Oh. Tuning frame. Let's just set it to be that, and we'll say tuning frame, and that should do the trick. We can start working on our upgrades. Basil is saying for revolvers you can do a fan fire by holding E. Just an idea. That sounds kind of cool. Speaking of revolvers though, one cool thing that we could do with this new system, new animation system that we've been working on for the past few weeks is, you know, in the past you equip a revolver, it just kind of glues to your hand, but with the new animation system, theoretically, you'd be able to do some crazy stuff, like, I don't know, pull it out and like flip it, do a little flip and then aim it. And then it plays that sound effect from New Vegas. Just kidding, I'm not gonna go that far. Oh, Dukesie's here with 2 pounds. I already feel heavier. Thank you, Dukesie. Alright, 1. Ooh, Syllabug? What? Tuning frame, set rig. Oh, I put it here twice. That's a stupid mistake. Sometimes I make kind of silly mistakes while I'm trying to code and also talk. TQ says, will the texture recoloring system from 7 return? No. And I'm not excited about it. It's something I was trying to get working with 8, but it's actually impossible. And I guess I'll explain real quick why that's impossible. And you're gonna have to, if you want to change the color of a texture, you're gonna have to do it yourself. Like, upload the texture. So Roblox, many years ago, the first mesh instance that they had was called a special mesh. And that was a really weird type of mesh that didn't have any hitbox. That's been around since 2006. I remember using those for the first time. It was kind of weird. But those things have a property called vertex color, a special mesh. And that allows you to actually change the filter over the texture on the special mesh. So a lot of these older accessories on Roblox, you can change the texture filter color. You can make your hair more red pretty easily. But since Roblox added mesh parts, they've started shifting all of their accessories over to mesh parts, which they have hitboxes, they have better physics, they have a lot of stuff, but the one thing they don't have, the new mesh parts, the one thing they don't have is vertex color. So you can't change the filter on your texture of your hair. If you want to change the color of your hair, you have to re-upload a new texture with the filter on it. Which kind of sucks. I wish they did have vertex color, but that's not how things are nowadays. The only reason 7 had the vertex color that you're talking about is because that uses special meshes, which are a mess to deal with for a number of reasons. And they're fading out. Roblox is trying to phase special meshes out. So hopefully at some point they add vertex color. I don't know if they will. John Doe is back. Welcome, John Doe. Said, hey, I have sent you a DM regarding my request for my earlier donation. Okay, thank you very much, John Doe. Although, I'm gonna have to check my DMs to see which DM is you after the stream. But thanks again, John Doe. I'll check it after the stream is over. Okay, cool. So we got our input working now. So we're gonna go ahead and have these change on the fly while you're dragging your thing around, your rig. Not too sure how that's gonna work. Okay, so you got the X. So let's say... what is the limit here? Okay. -3. What do we have? -3. Okay, so I went through object limits. Here we go. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, that's what I'm after. Dot text is gonna be see, here's the thing, because this is a text box, so you could theoretically put in a word if you wanted. But let's see what happens. Print to number the word Chad. What happens there? Nil. Okay, alright, so local input equals item.text. We're gonna shift that to number. And if it's nil, we're gonna say or 0. Text box equals input. But we need to limit it to the actual boundaries. So let's see. Local axis equals item.parent, not name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. String this up, okay. Okay, then we got our object limits. Nope. Input math.clamp. That should be what I want. Marker. Min and max. That's what I'm after. Marker. So we're gonna say dot min axis and then max axis. Okay, and let's see what that gives us. Nuncle is saying, I wanted to ask, players have been using the 3D clothing to stretch it across the entire map, causing insane lag. Ooh, can this even be fixed, prevented from the development team? Yeah, probably. I wasn't aware that that was happening, but that's not y'all's fault. I'll have to do some experimentation with that to see, because I'm not entirely sure what the mechanics of that are. I'm guessing they're just using the scale feature to stretch the mess out of the mesh, or maybe scaling their own character. Who knows? I'll take a look at it. Edit translation. Okay, so let's see. If we put in 1, that enters to 1. Let's put in 4. That goes to 3. Perfect. Let's put in -10. Goes to -3. Perfect. Let's put in Chad. Goes to 0. Excellent. Okay. So now what we got to do is make it actually shift to the physical space there with whatever the heck you're editing. Give me one moment though. I'll be right back. Hello, we're back. Okay. So now what we're trying to do is make the actual input from our text box translate over to the whatever you're editing. So I think our first step would be to figure out what you're editing. Maybe? That's the thing. I'm gonna have to go into the dragger code here. I think theoretically I could send a message to the dragger module and tell it to change something, because I think that would be easier than forcing the change and then just having the dragger deal with it. I don't know what my dog's doing. Also don't know why my camera has a habit of freezing up when I'm moving it. Okay, so make dragger. So the first thing we're gonna mess with is translation, I guess. So let's see here. So we got some hard math going on here. I don't even want to mess with that. Origin plus offset. Distance. Okay, so what the heck is going on here? I didn't make this module. This was actually made by a friend of mine, who was gracious enough to make this for us, this new dragger system. But there is some weird math here that I don't quite understand. So, because we're not only doing local axis, we're doing global axis. Clamped. My cat is licking my dog. My cat's getting annoyed. What in the world? Oh, getting a phone call. Give me 1 second. I gotta respond to this. Could be important. Sorry about that. That was a long phone call. It was actually 3 phone calls in a row. I'm getting sued for $250 million by Roblox. Donate to our fund, our legal fund. I'm just kidding. My sense of humor is to say something completely ludicrous, and then say I was kidding, and then don't laugh about it. That's my sense of humor. Alright, so we were trying to send this input here. Let's see, input equals, you know what, we could probably just say this. Let's put input here. And then let's see, we could do this going in here. And then if we put access above that, we can have all that in one neat little variable. So we need to send that somehow to the dragger. Let it know what's going on. Thing is, how do I do that? Mouse drag. Slammeron says, give any word on the prop placer? No, not yet. I will say, the only thing I'll say is that the map of ATF8 was definitely built with the prop placer in mind, whereas the map of 7 was not, and neither was the map of Loda. So it'll be interesting to see how people handle a map that was designed specifically for the prop placer versus one that was not. I don't think too much will be all that different though. Is there even a way I can input something here? I may just have to kind of. Oh. What do I do here? Let's see. So maybe if I make it keep track of it, and I can have it say if something changes with this specific text box, then apply that change maybe. I will say that I think Loaded 2's prop placer is probably more expansive and a offers more variety than the ATF7 one does. So, okay, input ended. I mean, that's not gonna do a thing for us. Mouse drag. Distance. Is that what we want? Options increment. Well. So for anyone, oh wait, I missed a donation message. Alexi Kiksai donated $25 and asked for the Arbalest. Loda update is great. Alright, thank you very much, Alexi, much appreciated. I'll try to remember to add you to the system after the stream ends. So thanks again, Alexi. Okay, so how do we send this data to the dragger in a way that doesn't bug it out? So we can't use mouse drag because you're not going to be dragging while you put in the text value. So offset, is that what we want? Offset, distance, face and distance. That may be what we're after. So what I could do is say let's try this out. So let's say function module dot apply translation, and let's pass over all the variables that we need. So distance, I don't even know what variables we need. We'll find out. Oof, we need options, dist, origin, face, offset, good lord. Max distance, target. I don't know if this is gonna work if we gotta pass in all this. Let's see. Theoretically, what I could do is I could just, what is other CF? Reference object. So we're not using an object, we're using a weld. So we can assume that, well, that's gonna be a thing. So I think we only need this code here. So let's undo all that. Put it back where it belongs. So the problem is I don't know exactly what is going to be needed out of this. Function module dot apply instant translation. Yep, okay, so we got some things to pass in here. Origin, see, all this is up here. this max distance, and then distance, and then offset, and then target. Still gotta pass in a bunch of stuff. So we're only applying the actual weld changes. Once you end the input. So what we could do, maybe, is only use this code here. That could maybe work. Origin plus offset. Sorry, y'all. My dog's playing with a toy below my desk. She got embarrassed when I started pointing the camera at her. She didn't want to play anymore. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Long. I'm not sure how long you've been here. Oh, you've been here for a while. So the offset is something that's local. So maybe if I make offset a property of module? No. Dang. Other CF, what is that? That is part 1 C-frame. Yeah, okay. So, I don't know. I mean, let's try this method out. I don't know if this is gonna work as intended. So, let's see. Dragger. Module.dragger. Dragger module, that's what I need. Okay. Alright, so let's try Dragger module, apply instant translation. Other CF would be... Ooh, I'm gonna do some variables here. Other CF is gonna be a part that's being manipulated. For the sake of simplicity, I'm just gonna grab it straight from the interface here. So let's see, module.gui. Sorry, my dog's playing with a squeaky again. Rig edit frame dot rig in use dot value dot object dot value. got, well, you know what? Let me actually see what exactly happens when I turn on the translation. She stops playing every time I show her on camera. I think she's embarrassed. Oh, there she goes. Okay, so let's edit our messy hair, edit translation. Okay, so what happens when I do that? Okay, so that's a model. Okay, so I just need to look for whatever is a model inside of my rig container. Look for, got a primary part? Yes, we do. Sort of. You know what? There may actually be a simpler way to do this. Let me see if I can do this. So we're just gonna try some simple stuff here. Module dot character rig container. Let's say item in use. Item in use. Okay, so item in use, set primary parts, C-frame. So we're gonna assume we're in local space. So dot primary part times C-frame. This is not the way it's meant to work, but we're just gonna see if this works. Alright, edit translation. Let's see what happens. 1 on the X. Ooh, that did nothing. Rig container is not a valid member of. What? And the creator? What's it called then? Oh, is there an underscore? Is there an underscore? There is an underscore. Ensued banner, yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I figured this would be a useful utility for fine tuning, I guess, on the whatever object you're editing. So let's say X1. Ooh, that didn't do anything. C-frame expected got instance 2612. Oh, dot C-frame. Hello, Merc. welcome to the stream. This is a chill stream. Feel free to take off your flip-flops and kick back. Alright, so let's see. X1. Okay, so that moved the part, but not the actual mesh, which is not not what I wanted. Not quite what I wanted. Okay, so I'm not gonna mess with this anymore. That's kind of dangerous. So what exactly is it doing here? It's saying target. What is target? Handles adornee. What the heck is adornee? That's the part. So every frame when you're dragging, it's saying target.cframe is well, what in the heck? Options dot. Where's the actual object itself? Drag model? No. Target model? Maybe that's it? Target model. Do we have anything down here? No. Target? .cframe? What is target? That's the thing I was looking at earlier. I mean, so it's possible that the offset here is not actually being changed, and so it's just sort of clamping it back. It's a little more difficult than I thought it'd be. Feels like the longer I code, the more I have to deal with this hard math stuff. Especially C-frames. I'm so sick of C-frames. So we got reference weld. Now what I could do, you know what? Let's try this. No object in pairs. I'm in use. Get children. Do if object is not equal item in use dot primary part. Then what we're gonna say is that's the thing. I'm not. If I add vector 3 to this, would that do what I want? Maybe I do have to go back to doing this. You know what? Let me ask the friend who made it how I might go about doing this if they're online. So I'm just sending a Discord message to my friend real quick, the one who wrote up this module. So see if they're online. See if I can ask them a question about it. Okay. So I sent a message to the my friend. We'll see if he responds sometime during the stream. But if not, in the meantime, we'll continue to try to work this out ourselves. Maybe. So let's say this is local space. So object weld co equals object weld.co times, and let's just assume the x-axis is what we're after, and let's see what happens. Okay, so we're modifying this by one stud on the x-axis. Huh. Okay, so that went the exact wrong way. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's see what happens now. Editing our domino crown. Changing it by, let's say, negative 1.2 on the X. Aha! Alright, now let's see what happens if I actually drag it. What happens then? Ah! Very interesting. So I'm guessing if I put this in and say negative 1.2 again, it's gonna go that way again. Yeah. But then it clamps it back. I mean, you try to drag it, but that doesn't mean anything if you can just put in the value and change it yourself. So now the problem here is when we get into the local axis, or sorry, the global axis, because currently we're at local. That's what the house means. So if I modify this by that much rotation, and then we go into global, I'm gonna guess if I put it negative 1.2, what's gonna happen is the that way, the hat's gonna go up that way instead of that way. That's not what I was expecting. At all. Huh. So it's always in global space, but the problem here is that the box is not? That's really weird. Okay, so now I'm in local space. So if I do 1.2, yeah, so it's still treating it as global. So let me see, because that worked. The box went the direction it was supposed to, but the hat did not. So that makes me wonder why, because if you're doing C0, that's local, that's not global. So why is it treating it as if it is global? Is it possible that the object itself, the C0, is actually not even rotated? Let's see. C frame, not C0. I need to acquire the rotation. Dot rotation. Alright, so let's see if it's treating it as if it is rotated or if it's not. Because that could be our problem. So let's first rotate 45 degrees for our hair, and okay, so we're in local space. Alright, now we're going to modify the X by 1, and it should go to towards my right shoulder, theoretically, or my left, not sure. So I can see here that it actually is rotated, because those numbers are not 0. Which is really weird. C-frame is supposed to work in local space. And if you want to do global, you add plus to the vector. Why the heck is it only treating it as if it's global in every case? What? Times cframe.new. Let's take a seat for this. Welcome everyone to the sitting room. Okay, so let's see if my friend responded at all. Nope, not yet. Why is this not working? Well, let's see what happens if I remove the actual manipulation of the box here. Okay, so we're gonna rotate that, and let's try manipulating by -1. Still local. Or still global, I mean. What? Well, maybe if I do it again? Nope. That's really confusing. What is this welded to? It's welded to your head. Why is it, why is it being treated as if it's in global space? When it's rotated. That doesn't make sense. I would agree with you there, Long. I prefer to be a builder. But, somebody's got to do the scripting. I wish I was skilled enough of a scripter at this point to kind of just do exactly what I wanted to do without having to figure out new math. But this doesn't make sense. I'm not adding, multiplying coordinate frames. Okay, well, you know what? Let's, dang. Let me stop editing and start again, and let's see what happens. -1. Nope, still going that way. What? Okay. Let me see if I'm doing something wrong here. A weld is deprecated. Ooh. Guess I'm gonna have to start using weld constraints here soon. C0 offset from part 0 subtracted from blah blah blah. Okay, so what if I do 2 object space maybe? I don't know. Roblox, 2 object, nope. 2 object space. Okay, so maybe this will work. Let's see what happens. So we're gonna say this 2 object space, and then we're gonna make it the actual C0 here. Let's see what happens there. So, Miratsui, our animator was actually, I met them through a friend, basically. So the job application that I put out didn't actually. Sorry, I'm reading some messages I'm getting here. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so the job applications that I got weren't quite what I was looking for, so I met Mira through a friend. Oddly enough, the the friend that introduced me to Mira was someone who on Twitter, we're pretty friendly now, but the first interaction we had was a few months ago where I was like, they made a cool animation, and I was like, wow, this animation looks fantastic. And then they said, bring me an animator who is on my level. Basically told me to get on their level. It's like, alright, sick. Anyway, so yeah, we ended up being pretty cordial later. And Guns Bullets, I'm not sure if they're comfortable with me saying their real name, but she actually was a Loda 2 player who has some pretty impressive prop builds. And turns out she knows how to code extremely well. So, and we actually met at RDC a few times in prior years. So, pretty familiar with her. And she's done a great job so far for what she's working on. She's fixed a few bugs with Loaded 2. So yeah, I'm pretty happy to have her on board, and Mira. I don't know what it is with people calling other people fake animators. Like, that dude said, get on my level. And then a year prior to that, I was like reporting a bug on the dev forum. And this, like, I've put out 6 or 7 minute long animations on YouTube. But this new animator responded to my bug report and said, this is not a bug for real animators. Or this is not a problem for real animators. There's like some really weird elitism in the animation community for some reason. Okay, so let's modify our hair. 45 degrees roughly. And let's see what happens. -1. Yeah, Dev Forum has unfortunately become a place that I do not wish to be anymore. I think the issue with the Dev Forum is twofold. On the first hand, I've gotten better at coding, so the issues that I need help with have gotten more advanced. So I need help from people who really know what they're talking about, versus in the past where I was just pretty new to coding, so I don't think I needed specific help. The issues I was asking for help with were pretty simple. So that's one issue. And then the other issue is that I think on top of that, the overall experience level of your average dev forum member has gotten lower because Roblox actively lowered the bar for entry a few years ago, and they haven't let up. So now if I ask help for some issue, I never get the solution I'm looking for. I have to go directly to a friend on Discord or ask for help on Twitter. There's not too many areas to go for advanced help other than just hopefully you got a friend. Alright, so let's see what happens if I do -1. No! Poo-poo. What in the world? It's going in a circle. Ooh. What the heck? Dang. That's really weird. It's not what I was hoping for at all. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Well, dang, what do I do? I really don't understand coordinate frames as well as I should. Point to object space. To object space. At a bit of a loss. From object to world space. Okay, from world to object space. What is point? That's not what I need. Well, what the heck is the dragger module doing? Target. So that's just the part. Okay, so you're dragging it, and then when you stop dragging it, mouse button up. Oh. Oh. Okay, so drag model, reference weld. Okay. What the heck is P0 offset? Okay, so let's just try plugging this in, because that's actually what we need there. So, I see y'all talking about a motorcycle, and it's possible we could get a motorcycle working in 8. But the way that we would have had to do it in 7 would have had to be make an entirely new mount. So it's not even... Is my camera frozen? My camera's bugging out. Anyway, so yeah, we would have had to make it function the same way as a horse, because maybe there's a way to do it. I would have to talk to maybe Osimo or someone. But I couldn't figure out a way to get the bike to actually maintain balance, because physics in Roblox doesn't work the way it does in real world. So if you're riding a motorcycle straight like that, it doesn't matter. It'll just like zoom, fall over. Yeah, I know my camera's acting odd. Okay, so if we origin, well, what the heck is origin? Origin here would be, what the heck is origin? Assert origin. Origin is nil, and then it becomes asserted. origin here. Oh, target.cframe. Okay, so what? So target is the primary part. Okay. Alright, so then what we're going to do is item in use dot primary part dot cframe to object space. Let's say local object under item equals item in use, find first child, which is a base part. Okay, so then we got that. Let's say this dot object weld that part 0 dot cframe options. Now, what is options? Options dot reference weld would be options dot reference weld. Oh, okay. That's just the center weld then. Weld. You know what? Let's say primary item weld, not object weld. Let's pray that that is gonna work universally. So then we're gonna say .co origin local origin equals dot primary part dot cframe. Let's get rid of all this other stuff here because we're experimenting with some new stuff. So origin, we'll keep that. Offset, I don't know what offset is. If I remember correctly, offset is something that only gets changed as you're dragging. And when you stop dragging, offset is nullified, if I remember correctly. Offset. Mouse button one down. Offset is nil. Okay, so... Okay, so it gets set to nil when you start dragging, and then as it goes, it says whatever. So in this case, offset would be nothing. So we can probably actually just remove that. Or wait a second. No, offset is what we're trying to apply. So input. Is offset a vector 3? Offset is a vector 3 if I remember correctly. Let's make sure of that real quick. Print type of offset. Translation, offset is a C-frame. That's okay. So I guess that's fine. So I didn't know you could add C-frames together. I thought it would bug out if you tried to do that. Oh well. So we're gonna add input there and to object space weld. I'm pretty sure that's just the weld that we were working on. Let's see what happens if we try this. Not sure if this will work. We love C-frames. DJ was here? Can't believe he's done this. Okay, so let's edit our messy hair and rotate 45 degrees roughly, and let's translate. Okay, -1 on the X. Let's see what happens. A bug. Object weld is not a valid member of part. So I guess that's the primary part that I was. Oh, because it's, yeah. So we're looking for a mesh part, not a base part. Okay, edit the messy hair, rotate. Do. Alright, now we're gonna edit translation, -1. Let's see what happens. Come on. Ah, another bug. Wait, vector 3 got number 2612? Oh. C-frame new. Because I didn't put it into a C-frame. Okay. Boom, boom. 45 degrees. Alright, -1 on the X. God. Vector 3 expected, got C-frame. Didn't I just get done saying a second ago, I'm pretty sure that you can't add C-frames together? Well then what the heck? Does assert? What the heck does assert do? Is that changed into Roblox assert? Assert. What does that do? So that I'm not getting assert. Put in your value and an error message. Okay, so I guess it's just checking to make sure that it is not nil. Interesting. But it's printing that it's a C-frame here. And then it's adding it together. So if offset, I don't understand. It's adding, wait, times P offset plus offset. What? P offset, so that's a C-frame. And it's adding a C-frame. Okay, well actually, what if I print here what exactly offset is at this moment? Type of offset. Anyone who's just joining the stream, welcome. Today we're going to be shaving my head. We're not actually going to be doing that. We are trying to add some very special features to the rig system. I'll show in a second here. So these little boxes down here are sliders, or not sliders, but input boxes for precise measurements you can add to the rig system if you want. Sort of similar to the way it worked in the past game. Let's see here if it works. -1 on the X. Oh, of course. I wasn't even testing that. It's a vector 3 now. Offset somehow became a vector 3. How did that happen? What? Offset became a vector 3. But it's a C-frame here. Okay, whatever. We'll make it a vector 3. Y'all watch a YouTuber called Bald and Bankrupt? I think that's his name. Been watching him for a few years. Alright, so our hair. Translate -1. Let's see. Come on, baby. Something happened. So that's -1 on the Z. That's not what I wanted. Okay, let's try switching it around then. I'm gonna... That's the Z axis. Why is it? That's strange. Deep Fried says, what does your wife think of this job? She thinks it's a good job. It's a bit stressful because it's not exactly a stable job. The money, the income that we have does this throughout the whole year. So like when everyone's in school in spring and fall semesters, it's like down here. And then for summer, it's like a little up here. And then for Christmas, it goes whoop for a few weeks. We actually make around, I believe it's a quarter of the entire year income during Christmas. So that's one of the major reasons that we had to get the game out before Christmas. ATF8, I mean. We kind of got lucky with 7 and Loda 2 in terms of when they were ready. But with 8, we did not get lucky. Okay, so edit translation. Alright, -1 on the X. Let's see what happens. God. It's still treating it as if it's global. Why is it doing that? If not, reference well, then blah blah blah. What? I don't get it. This is a vector 3. This doesn't make sense to me. Deep Fried says, hopefully ATF8 will keep you guys above water. Yeah, I mean, currently I feel pretty confident about the way things are going. It's kind of like, it feels right now after ATF8 came out that it's kind of like that moment where you realize the car in front of you has left at the light, 6 seconds ago, and you have to speed up, and you push your foot on the gas, and you're speeding up to catch up. That's what it feels like with ATF8 at the moment. So hopefully, some point later this year, it will feel like we're cruising on the highway and no longer accelerating like that. I don't know if that makes sense, that analogy. So, why the heck does this not work as intended? Origin. I mean, so that's rotated. P0. And then P0 in this case, that's the exact same object. 2 object space. Park1.c frame. What the? Deep Fry's asking, do you know the developer of Clear Skies Over Milwaukee? I do not, but it looks like their game's doing well, so I wish them the best of luck. I do have a competitive nature in me, I guess, but at the end of the day, I think as long as I can tell a fun story and make a game that I want to play and that other people want to play too. As long as we can keep ourselves, me and my wife keep ourselves afloat financially with that, I don't really feel inadequate in any way compared to some of these huge games on Roblox. Definitely very niche. These, I guess I would call them serious roleplay games. Definitely very niche. Niche communities. Duncan Dun Club. Data Brawl. I played that game once, I think. It was pretty fun. They said they knew ATF back when it had 4 games. Huh. That's pretty cool. So I guess they played Darkness then? I did all of this, and it's still doing the exact same thing that it did before. What have I done wrong? I mean, it's adding the vector 3, but it's trying to put it into object space for part 1, which part 1 in this case would be your character's head. Chris said, what's your current community opinion on the community in Flash Storm and how they've been acting as of late? Well, they've been acting a fool. That's what I think. Just kidding. I think, I don't know. I mean, it's the community. I don't really think anything's changed. We got, our energetic people, our dejected people. We got, it's just people. My dog's back to play with some toys. Why does my camera freeze like that? It's like I gotta keep it moving, otherwise it's not gonna... That's pretty weird. He's asking, what kind of dog is that and what is their name? That is Almond. And Almond is a pit bull. How here we go. Almond. Almond's looking at me. Almond thinks I want to play with a rubber ball. That's not what I want to do. You only think about yourself. It's okay. She's like really desperate to play with this crocodile. Oh, now she's messing with the cat. Insane. I'll play with the dog, don't worry. I usually do that after work though. It's actually right around this hour that I do that, so she starts getting a little antsy. I usually take her for a run through the neighborhood. Literally insane. Okay, so... So, I'm at a bit of a loss here about what exactly is going on with this code. I have some Legos on display in the back here, in my display. If y'all would be interested in seeing any of those, let me know. Some artifacts that I have. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna print origin and P0 offset and that's it. That's all we're gonna print. And nope, you know what? We're gonna print origin times P0 offset. Oh, my dog's messing with the cat again. They're just kind of having a stare off. Maybe she knows she's on camera and that's why she's not doing anything. Okay, so let's see what happens if I print out this stuff. Gonna rotate by 45 degrees. Edit translation. -1 on the X. Let's see what happens. Yep, same result. Ooh. Ooh, I don't even know what to make of this. Oh, okay, so there's the boundary. So these are almost... No, these are... Yeah, these are almost exactly the same, if not... P0 offset. So there's the thing. It's got some rotations that are different, I think. Okay, so there's the rotation, and then P0 offset is only rotations, and then oh man, I should have put like a marker here or something. What? Okay, yeah, so there's the end. So, origin is, it's got rotations and all that. P0 offset is only rotations. And then the result is those two added together, which is exactly what we need. So maybe, I don't know, what if I say times cframe.new and add the input? I don't know. Let's try it out. Yeah, I was about to ask Faye. I'm gonna go ahead and add, if you're a moderator with any Flashstorm games at all, you are allowed to have moderator on our streams too. Ooh, this dog is insane. Alright, so we have rotated my hair. Translate, let's see, -1 on the X. Alright, baby, what happens? Come on. Okay, so that was on the Z again. I'm not entirely sure what causes that to happen. Oh, it's because I put it on the Z. Okay. That's interesting. So then what happens if I put it on the X? That result hasn't happened before. Edit translation. Alright, -1 on the X. Come on, baby. It works. Oh, it works. Alright, don't kill me. Whew. It worked. Now the question is, I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be able to maintain the offset thing that I'm trying to do here. So let's see. If I do 0, that's Yep. Definitely not done with all the math here, but that's one piece I think that we're getting closer to solving. My dog got really excited and is now messing with the cat. Okay, so now so the question is, is there a way I can do this on every axis? The problem here is you can add and subtract, but the boxes don't show exactly what the current settings are, which is not, that's what we need for this text box thing to work the way we want it to. So what we're gonna do is, let's just keep it a translation for now. And let's say, I'm gonna leave a marker here. Dragger module, make dragger. So edit object, okay, yeah. So we're gonna keep it at that, edit object translation. So we're gonna say, we're gonna keep it simple and make it on the global axis. So for whatever axis, blah blah blah, X, Y, and Z. Axis is a what? Oh, that's bizarre. Axis, name? What? Did Roblox make it so that if you add something to a for loop? No. What in the world? This is really weird. Oh. In pairs. That was a dumb mistake on my part. Okay. So, let's go through our stuff here. Local frame equals, oops, module.gui, blah, blah, blah. Fine tuning frame. And then we're gonna grab dragger bar dot axis name. Okay, so frame dot value box dot text is gonna be so let's see, edit axis. If it's on the global axis, then we're gonna do one thing. Else we're gonna do something else. Don't know yet. So we're gonna say, oh, this should be simple enough, I think. Object weld dot c0, and then we're grabbing the component, which is the axis name. That should do the trick. Let's see what happens. For anyone who's feeling daunted by coding but wants to learn how to code, I've been coding for almost almost 9 years now. But the way I got into it originally was just I was like, I don't know how to code at all, and I really want to make some games. So if you go to YouTube and follow one of those basic Lua Obby tutorials, it's pretty quick. You'll learn the basics in like 10 minutes, and you'll be able to make an obstacle course, and from there you can keep learning and learning, and you should be able to make basically anything within, I don't know, you just keep practicing, try to make whatever game you want to make, and hopefully you succeed on the first try. But there's only a few basics that you need to know for coding. If statements and loops. Yep. Lua has a lot of interesting syntax to learn, but that's like I don't know. That I'm still learning all that, so once you learn the basics, you should be good to go. All right. Let's see. Clockworks headphones. Let's rotate this. So this is on the, we're gonna put this on the global axis. Oh, look at that, it put the numbers there. Those are some long numbers. Jesus. I mean, it put it there, so that's what we wanted. Huh, okay. So those numbers are long. I don't know if there's really a way I can cut those down, though. So oh, is Mira here? Hello, Mira. Welcome to the stream. Mira said, "You have a very unique and soothing voice. It's like I'm being read a lullaby with this music." Thank you, I appreciate it. I'll go ahead and set you up to moderator. My camera seems to be not doing so well. Alright, there you go, Mira. You've got your admin now, I believe. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it successfully added the offsets there. Now, what I gotta worry about is when you are in local space, how do we get those values? I would guess that it would be, let's see, local weld equals object dot object weld. That might save us a little bit of computing power. Okay, so how do we change to object space? That should be what I need, yeah? C0 to object space? Maybe. You know what? Let's experiment with a basic part here. Weld test part. All right. Swear is asking how old's my cat? My cat is 10 years old, I believe. So it won't be too much longer before I have to take her out back. Just kidding. Just kidding, I swear. Alright, so we're gonna add 1 and 15 degrees. Okay, so I'm not entirely sure if this is gonna implement the way I want. But we'll try it out because this would be much easier than testing over and over. So let's see here. Y'all can't see what I'm working on over here, but I'll be done in just a second. Okay, so game.workspace. Weld test part 1. And then we're gonna do the same with 2. And let's... Did that do what I wanted? Yes, it did. There's the weld. Okay, so now we're in business. So let's try printing game.workspace.weld test part 2.weld.c0. And yep, there we go. That's 1 up. And it's got the rotations there. So now what I gotta do is try to object space. Game.workspace dot. Let's see what that gives me. -8. Yep, that's not what I wanted. C02 object space. I'm not entirely sure if there's got to be a way to do this. I'm just not thinking of it correctly. C0. AJ Zoo is asking, hey Chad, how you holding up today? I have fallen apart. I have fallen apart 6 times. And I'm gonna fall apart the 7th time here in just a moment. Just you watch. That's where it says I got C-framed. I got C-framed. Okay, so I mean theoretically, what do I do here? I need the difference between these two, I think. The difference? Can I get that? What happens if I multiply these two C-frames? Let's see, times that. Let's see what happens. Nope, that is not what I wanted. So that just okay, can I divide C-frames? I cannot. Can I minus C-frames? I cannot do that either. Okay, so then what if I multiply them, but then I make this one here inverse? What are you gonna do about that? -3? Oh, well that's really, really weird. Almost -4. That doesn't make any sense. Let me see if the developer chat here has any way to help me out. You know what? I'm gonna go to the developer forum. I know. I don't want to. But I have to. It's the only way. Okay, so 2 object space. Weld. And let's see if I can get what I'm after here. Blah, blah, blah. What am I using here? I'm using 2 object space. Okay, so it says the part is being... Oh, so the difference between these 2 parts would be if I say 2 object space and... Aha! Okay, so that is the difference. That's the difference between the 2. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do with this info. I was hoping that I would know. Workspace, weld, taskbar 2, weld, C0, 2, object space, I don't know. Let's see what happens here. 0, 0, 0. No, that's not right. Okay, so then what happens if I say... If I make the C0 being the thing that's being put to object space. Same result. That is bizarre. See if any of my friends are online that I could ask about it. Sending an emergency message to a friend. Help me, I do not know how to code. Leo the Bud is asking, you should add a featured art channel. Oh yeah, Faye's talking about it. We got a we do have a channel. At least in ATF, it's the community spotlight. That's what we use. Moz have been doing a pretty good job keeping track of that, keeping that updated. Wait, so what? I'm confused. I'm gonna think on this for a moment. I'll be right back. It's been a few hours, so I need to take my dog out to the bathroom. So I'll be back in a sec. Hello. Welcome to Lego Hour. I thought it'd be cool to show y'all some of the Legos I got. So first thing I thought would be interesting to show y'all is, I guess this would help you inform sort of where some of my Legos come from. So this is, I used to have a Game Boy Color way back in the day, but I don't know what happened to that. But I still have my Game Boy Advance. And it actually does still work. It's a little... Here, you can hear the noise for yourself. Some classic stuff there. Oh, what in the world? Andrew donated $200. Holy moly. Don't mind me, just supporting the devs. Also, special request to ban Faye forever. Wow. Holy moly. Thank you so much, Andrew. I really appreciate that. Wow, that's very generous. Like I told John Doe earlier, anyone who donates like a big amount like that, if you have any special requests, feel free to DM me. We can talk about it. I can't make any promises, but I do take special requests into account. But thanks a bunch, Andrew. That really helps. All of the stream money that we make goes back into paying the dev team, stuff like that. So thanks again. Really appreciate it. And as requested, I guess if your request is that we ban Faye, then I'll have to do that. Unfortunately. So, as requested, Andrew, I will now be banning Faye from the community. Sorry, Faye. That's just how it goes. Alright, Faye has been banned. Just kidding. And Andrew was being sarcastic anyway, in case anyone was wondering. But I wanted to show off my Game Boy, because I'm 6 years old. So yeah, it's still functional. Some of the buttons are a little wonky, but I want to show off some of my games. Let me show you all some of my games. This is my box of special things. It's an old Lego box. In here, I have all my Game Boy games, as well as, maybe you saw this coming, maybe you did not. Boom. My Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I actually, my camera's kind of messing up. I've stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh around the end of elementary school, but some of my friends started playing Yu-Gi-Oh again in the first year of college, 2013, 2014. So I updated my deck. So this is the updated deck from, I don't know, 8 years ago, something like that. So I got some cards in here that are very old, like I don't know, 20 years old at this point. Like this one's 20 years old. Dark Hole, that's a good one. And then I got some bangers which are a little more recent. I don't know if y'all were ever into Yu-Gi-Oh. But I was really into the Marine or Atlantean theme. So that's kind of how I structured my deck. I always got completely obliterated by my friends regardless. So didn't end up helping all that much. Because I went with the underwater theme though, you get to summon Moray of Greed. Not just Pot of Greed. That's too simple. There's one card in here's the card that one of the cards I wanted to show y'all. Marshmallow. It's a very annoying card. And yes, I have this card here, number 69. The black cards were really confusing to me because those were not around when I was a kid. Neither were the white cards, really. Anyway. That's my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. And in the container here, I have a few other things. This is a bottle cap for Dew Shine. It's a flavor of Mountain Dew in a glass bottle that they discontinued a few years ago. It was really good. It was my favorite, but they stopped making it, unfortunately. This was my first Game Boy game ever. It was actually my brother's on his Game Boy. This cartridge here isn't really worth all that much because like everyone had it, but it's from 1988. Pretty sure this still works too. Some of these the cartridge. My Game Boy isn't the best at reading cartridges anymore. Oh, there we go. 1989. Mm-hmm. My Game Boy restarted for some reason. It's not doing so hot. There we go. I used to play that a lot in high school. Yep, I used to be really good at that. Y'all can stop me if you don't care about these old games, but here's Pokemon Gold. That was the first Pokemon game I ever got. I never actually got all that into Pokemon. So that's not one of my best memories, I guess. Some other games I got here didn't really age all that well. Yoshi's Island 3, this one kind of got messed up. I mean, it still works, just the cover, I mean. And then this one here is, I spent a lot of hours. This is the one I played the most. Super Mario World 2. No collection is complete without Bionicle. Bionicle. And these are actually relatively recent. I didn't have these as a kid, but I got these recently because I was kind of interested in playing some of these old games. But this is Zelda Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. I haven't actually played Ages yet, but Seasons, maybe halfway through. Anyway, let me put away my old man collection. Without ruining my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You never know when you'll need to whip those out. Gotta keep them in shape. So that's my Game Boy and all my games. Let me put that away real quick. I don't know if y'all were very big into this one, but this is my PSP. Still works. It doesn't have any battery at the moment because I think it kind of died over the winter, but I do have the charger for it still. And I've got some classic games on it like Daxter and Star Wars Battlefront 2. The way it was really weird because like this would have been much better as a digital console or handheld, I guess, but back in the day they didn't have that capacity, so oddly this is a disc. This thing takes a disc, like a little teeny tiny disc in the back. It's kind of weird. Definitely a relic of the early 2000s. But here it is. Here's one of the items I wanted to show y'all. This is my Lego Mario mystery box. Let me see if I can point the camera down a little bit so y'all can see what exactly is going on here. So it actually has this cool function where if you... The camera's frozen? Hello? There we go. So, if you press on the top here, the whole Mario 64 world pops out. Camera, hello. Come on. Why is my camera freezing up so much? There we go. Is my camera frozen for y'all too? Or just me? I'm wondering if it's cause like it's around 6 p.m. here, so everyone's getting home from work, so I'm wondering if everyone's just starting to stream Star Wars or whatever on Netflix. So I'm getting throttled. It's kind of disappointing. Come on. Just trying to show my flippin' Lego. Maybe if I switch off the camera and then switch it back. Nope, that did nothing. Am I just frozen? Oh, here we go. Alright, so there we go. I gotta do this quick before my camera shuts off again. Nope, I didn't do it quick enough. entirely sure if I'm going to be able to even show off some of this stuff, because camera is just completely wonking out. But it's basically just all the Mario 64 worlds, the Snowy Mountain, the cannon area, the lava world, and the castle. Oh. Wow, my camera loaded for 2 seconds. And it's got a little hidden compartment in the front for Bowser. I guess we'll chill out on showing the Legos for now. There's another one in the back there, you can kind of see it. It's actually a Mario TV Lego set that when you crank it, Mario actually moves across the screen. It's like one of those turning Lego things where it's got like 2 cylinders, and when you crank it, Mario runs along the level. Oh, cool. My camera's back. How about that? That's fantastic. So happy. So happy about that. Definitely not angry. Mm-hmm. Why was it frozen this whole time? But that top shelf back there is actually all the toys from any toys that I've obtained or that the games have released. How do I phrase this? Any toys that are related to After the Flash or Loda or Club Boats or myself. Those are all sitting back there. Someone says the donation you missed. Connor Stocks donated 20. Thank you so much, Connor. Make him stop. Make him stop. Dear God, make Tonimo stop. Connor, I think you need to speak to someone. Make an appointment before it's too late. Alright. So let me see if I can dive back into this here. Yeah, I figured, Faye. People were saying Tonimo in the chat. Okay, so I need to figure out how to, if it's even possible to move this to object space. So what exactly is it doing here? So mouse button up. It's saying offset. And origin to object space. Huh. Origin to object space. And then the part that's being okay, so P0 offset is however much you move the thing, I guess. So origin is the actual glass part that you're moving, and then part 0, I believe. Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, I think that makes sense. says the U.S. Navy pays me well. I was actually considering joining the Air Force back in 2013 after high school. Yeah, I grew up in a town. My county had a population of 12,000 people total, and it was in the deep south. And if you wanted to have a chance at getting out of that area and not being a local mechanic or a gas station attendant for your entire life, you basically had to join the military. That was your only way out of town. So, and that's the way it is for a lot of people in the U.S. So all my friends went into the military because that was their only option, really. At least most of them. Some of them kind of just stuck around in the area. But yeah, so I was considering the Air Force a few months after high school, and I don't know, I was already at a community college, so I kind of realized at some point, like, thankfully I was in a position where I didn't really need to do that, but they did. Yeah. Military is a good way to get yourself on your feet. Maybe this is too political. I wish there was a way to do that in the U.S. without having to sell your body to the biggest military on Earth for 2 to 4 years. But anyway, let's get back to coding. I'm glad that it's working out for you, Andrew. Alright, so my uncle was actually in the Navy too. That was many years ago though. There's gotta be a way. Okay, so what if instead of doing all this, I change the primary part and then trigger the left mouse up function? We'll see if I can do that. Let's see here, because that's really all I need. Mouse button 1. Yeah. Okay. And blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's try this. Module dot apply translation. I feel like I'm slowly getting closer and closer to figuring this out. Maybe. Sharky035 says Defender, Altoid, and I are all moderators. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure you are. Okay. Whatever you say. Moderator. Funnily enough, when I was trying to look into joining the Air Force, I was actually Somewhere between 1 and 5 pounds underweight. I was a little skinny dude. It wouldn't have been hard though to gain that weight, I think. So, you know what, let's, did I leave a marker? I did, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna comment all this out and we're gonna say, dragger module dot, apply instant ramen. Apply instant ramen. Instant translation. Okay. Function module dot apply instant translation. I was really about to type out ramen right there. Okay, so what do we got to transfer over? Weld. Target. Origin. Drag model. Offset. And that's it, actually. So, let me go ahead and make sure. So we got that. I gotta make sure that we properly transfer all of these other things here. Okay, there we go. That should do the trick. All right, so now if I can apply instant translation on the client character module, then we'll be in business. Yeah, Dusty Bunny is correct. We have a new soda. So the creator of Atom Kick, it was a community creation. One of the community members created Atom Kick, and they requested that for 8 we not use their creation anymore. So respect it. So we came up with Second Son Soda. That's what we came up with. Okay, so we got our... Let's transfer these over. This is taking way too long than what I thought it would be. Okay, so we got our weld. The thing is, I think I need to do this to the primary part before I do anything else. So target and origin. Target, I know, is the item in use primary part. And what I could do potentially, nah, you know what, whatever. So origin, what would that be? Origin is, where is origin? Origin? Okay, origin, oh, that's that variable that I think origin plus offset target.cframe. Target.cframe. You know what? We'll just assume that that's this here .cframe. drag model. That is our... That's the model itself. Okay, so that's easy enough. And last we got offset, so if I'm correct here, that's going to be a vector 3. Yep, looks like it's going to be a vector 3. Yep. Oh yeah, that's a plus. Okay, so then vector 3.new. Since we're doing the x-axis, we're going to say that. And what else do we want to do? What I want to do is take the primary part and modify that. So maybe if we say dot primary part C-frame equals, oh crud. Because this has got to work in global space and local space again. Which I'm not entirely sure how to do still. I mean, maybe the dragger module here says it. That's a whole mess right there. So... So I guess I'll say, I don't know, maybe we can turn this into a function too. Module.apply primary translation. Module.apply primary translation. What do I need to transfer? I need to transfer other CF. Lord knows what that is. Axis. Next distance. Good lord. Offset. Target. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna try to do this here. Origin would be that. Axis, I don't even know. What is axis? Axis is... Oof. What the heck is axis? That's that math there. Ah, Jesus. I'm not even sure. I wish, is there a way I can just like... it's got, I feel like I was just doing this an hour ago. There's gotta, this has gotta be possible, just like plugging this in. Oh, strain C-frame to be within the sphere, no matter where you drag it, but doesn't blah blah blah. Oh, okay. Alright, so. Okay, so now in this case, all I need to transfer is, let's see. Increment. There's a lot still. Dang. I mean, origin is a local variable. Christ. You know what? I'm gonna take a step back here and I'm gonna undo this and put all this back where it belongs and see if there's an easier way to do this using our dragger function, our dragger module. FBI unit says, when will you go live on Twitch? Never again, probably. That whole situation was a mess. Twitch, some sort of bot on Twitch triggered for some sort of fraud on my part. I think it was like, I received a large donation and the bot was like, that's fishy, and it banned my account. And then I kept trying to contact Twitch and be like, hey, I got a fraudulent ban or whatever. And they don't respond because they don't have any support system at all. And there was actually a whole article on, I think it's Dexerto, written quoting me and a few other Twitch streamers who have been subject to these automatic bans. And so it took about 3 months and my Twitch account was unbanned. But all the money that was made 30 days before I got banned, Twitch said, that's not your money anymore. I was never able to get that money, which was like thousands of dollars. So I said, screw it, I'm not gonna be working on Twitch anymore. If this is how it's gonna be, they're gonna have a bot that bans you for something that it thought was a problem, but it actually wasn't, and then they're gonna take the money that you made and then keep it. They actually did send me an apology email, but they still didn't send the funds that they owed me, so yeah, not going back to Twitch. Defender said, did you ever get your money back from the Twitch lawsuit or something? No, I never filed a lawsuit. I didn't think I really had a chance, really, because Twitch is owned by Amazon. They're such a huge company. Um, it would just be a colossal waste of money for me, and in the end, I don't even know if I would make the money back, because there's probably some really weird fine print somewhere that's like, if you get banned, blah blah blah, we get to keep your funds, no takesy backsies, hee. So that's where we stand. Not going back to Twitch. YouTube's fine anyway. I mean, I was on what's it called? It's that platform that got shut down. Mixer. That's what I was on. Went there for a bit. That was okay. But YouTube is pretty decent. So I'm trying to apply an instant modification without understanding how C-frames work. So if I can pass in face and distance, I wonder, what is face? Is my question. Face vectors. Okay, so all that. So let me see here. Is there a way I can pass in these two variables? I mean, theoretically, I should be able to just either run it hundreds of times, the way I'm doing it with mouse drag, or just once. It should work. And then I would just run the mouse up. I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't work. It's just there's a few confusing variables here. For example, increment? What is increment? I guess that's just 0. Yeah, that's probably 0. So, other CF? What is other CF? Options. Yeah, you know what? I feel like I've already tried this 3 times, but we're gonna try it one more. Function module dot apply drag. Okay, so what we need to pass in is increment weld distance. The only issue here is assert origin. That is because this needs to be running in that function up there specifically. So I need to return origin, I think, and assert it. I don't see any reason why it would have to be down here and not at the top. Origin, offset, face. There's just so many things to pass in. Max distance. Maybe if I just stay patient, I'll be able to get this working. Okay, so for the sake of simplicity, what I'm gonna do actually is pass in options instead of these two individually to Try to keep things simple in case I need to move it back to where it was. And then you got this one. Apply translation. Okay, so once again we're passing in options. Target, origin, drag model, offset. Okay, so then that goes there. Okay, so that assert origin thing, I'm going to try to put that up here instead of inside this function, because I don't know what exactly is going to be going on there if I do that inside the function, because I still don't understand what assert is exactly. And maybe I have to return assert. So anytime there's something being set to equal, so okay, return offset. Yeah. Return offset, because offset is changing, and that's what I need to. Offset equals that. Okay. So that's all local. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is, let's first apply the drag. Local options for the sake of, so increment. I'll set that to 0. And what else did we have? We had increment and reference weld, if I remember. Yep, there it is. Reference object? Ooh, that's a tough one. Because this could be two separate things. No. No, in this case it would only be reference weld. So I don't really need to account for anything else. So there's that. Distance, input? Question mark? Origin, that would be this dot primary part dot C-frame. Offset. Lord, I don't know what that is. What the heck is offset? Offset is... What do you get when you print assert nil? And it throws a bug. Assertion failed. Okay, so local G equals nil. So what happens if you assert G? Again, it's a bug. So origin, in this case would be... primary part C-frame again. Okay, so that's just two of the same thing then. Sorry, this is a very technical stream. Some of this stuff is, some of the stuff that goes on behind the scenes here is very technical. But I'm hoping that this will be worth it in the end. Being able to fine-tune the increments on your rigs. So the face. What the heck is the face that I'm dragging on? I need to figure that out. So the face would be the axis. I don't know if there's an easy way to do that. So, since we're only working with the x-axis right now, I'm gonna keep it simple and just say face equals local face equals, what do we got here? We got enum normal ID. So this would be right or left since that's the x. And if axis, no. If input is less than 0, then face is going to be enum.normal ID.left. I think I got that backwards. I guess we'll find out. Max distance, that would be... Where is max distance? Options.max distance. Options. Okay, so make dragger. You know what? I'm gonna leave a marker here and come back to this part. Make dragger. Max distance is 5. Huh. That should definitely be 3, not 5. Weird. Okay, so whatever. We're gonna say 5. 5. And target, what is target? Target is that the primary part? That is the primary part, okay. Whew, alright. Now, part 2, figure out the apply translation. So, we got our options. Is this the same? Reference weld. That's all we need, really. Target in this case would be that. Origin is that. Drag model is that. And offset is a vector 3. This part here really confuses me. So that's on the x-axis. Lord, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Leo's asking, what is your least favorite ATF game? Probably Osaka. Yeah. Nobody, that was kind of my attempt at a rehash of After the Flash 1, and it didn't work out very well, and I didn't have all that much fun playing it. I had a lot of fun building it, but playing it I think was a little different because I didn't do a very good job at designing it to be role player friendly. So, and Darkness also, I would say I did a terrible job at making it be role player friendly, especially with all the fog and the darkness that I threw in there. And for navigation, a map of tunnels is probably one of the hardest things to navigate versus an open world map where you can see everything. Visual landmarks are super important. Keep that in mind. If you ever make a roleplay game, visual landmarks, things that stick up, are super important so that players can sort of get their bearing and know where they are. Can't do that in a tunnel. Yeah, y'all, anyone who did the safe hunt knows what I'm talking about with darkness. You had no idea where you were going. Alright, let's see what happens now. Clockwork headphones. Rotation. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, so let's add, let's add 1.2. See what happens. I think it's gonna shoot an error. Yep. Replicated, blah blah blah. 26, 23. Oh, that was a dumb mistake. Dragger module. BJP is asking if you were to go remake a game, what would it be? Also, will you ever explore other genres outside of Loda and ATF? Yeah, I mean, I wanna. If both ATF 8 and Loda 3 end up doing well, I really wanna spend a hot minute making a sort of solar system speed of light travel roleplay where you, I don't know, you have a little ship that you prop build on with your friends and you can be in deep space, or you can warp to being in orbit of a planet, or you can go down to the surface. Obviously the surfaces would just be like little boxed in areas that you wouldn't be able to go too far out of, because we can't make multiple entire planets worth of map space, but I think that would be pretty fun. Just being out in the middle of nowhere, like further than anyone's ever been, with your friends in a spaceship. That sounds fun. Zara's asking history SRP. Well, we were thinking that if ATF 8 and Loaded 3 do well, we're gonna try 2 new roleplay games as well. We want to make a small, that sci-fi one I was talking about, and also a historical one, maybe a frontier, like American Frontier would probably be the most fun. I don't know, maybe a roleplay series that's like historical, that focuses on the frontiers of the world. So like, I don't know, being on the Alaskan frontier, or being on the Midwest frontier, being on the Siberian frontier. I think those would all be pretty cool. Alright, so we're editing my Clockwork headphones once more. Let's see. Let's add 1.1. Come on, baby. Huh. That is bizarre. So it changed the part on the Z-axis, and it changed the hat itself on the X-axis. So that's quite strange. Let's see if I can, I mean, it's working a little bit. Let's see if I can change that. Okay, so let's see, messy hair, clockwork buttons. Let's 45 degrees, edit. All right, now let's change it by 1.1 again. See what happens. Ooh, that's weird. That is weird. So it went the wrong way. So maybe I need to make it like... I need to apply a negative to it. Now here's a problem, because this C-frame is actually not... Yep, I need to take the new C-frame. That's a problem. So let's yeah. Primary weld. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, clockwork headphones, rotate 45 degrees. Translate, let's try 1.1 again. 1.1. That is really close. Oh no, it's doing the flippin' global axis thing again. Christ. What am I doing wrong? So I definitely need to pass it through these because that filtering function that it has is, or the boundary clamping is, I need that. But the accessory itself is like, it's not. I'm gonna ask my friend about this because I'm a little lost. Maybe... Is it the axis that's messing up? Axis. I don't think that would be messing it up. Let's waiting on some feedback from a friend. Let's see. Hamster's asking, is the radio gonna change? I mean, we might change the music style, but the announcer, I kind of like the announcer's style. If we can find some good, yeah, ATF8 got hit hard by a lot of these sound issues that happen, unfortunately, but we'll be replacing them with this update. I just don't understand why it's doing that. Well, let's see. Clockwork headphones. Can I even... Does it even do it properly? Yes, it does. Look at that. It's moving around exactly how it's supposed to. Well, then why the heck does it... What? It must think it's still in the global axis for some reason. Let's take a seat, everyone. Okay. I am about mentally exhausted with this single issue. So, let's move my camera a little up. Okay. Let's take a closer look here. Why would it be doing that global thing? My question. For some reason, it thinks the axis is global. So it doesn't do that to the primary part. It must be some discrepancy, perhaps, in what I'm sending with origin, maybe? I mean, that doesn't really make sense, though. You know what? Let's check the inputs here. So if I put out origin and offset, let's see what kind of different inputs I get, because everything else is correct, but these two variables may actually be different. So let's see what kind of differences we get in a dragging scenario versus a text box scenario. Okay, so we're dragging our clockwork headphones. What do we get? We get boom. Okay. So that is a real origin, a real world space with a rotation and an offset of some sort. You know what? Let's just try straight up clicking it and not moving it much. Okay, so offset is barely anything. Oh, okay, so that's how much I've moved it. From its origin. Uh-huh. But offset is 2. Offset is the Y and the Z. Which means I'm doing something wrong with offset. Oh, wait a second. So I return offset, but I didn't receive it here. So local offset equals returning that. And then let's try sending that. I think we may have a winner here, y'all. Alright, let's see what happens. So we're gonna modify my clockwork headphones, rotate 45. Alright, let's see. Let's do 1.1. Alright, come on, baby. Enter. Yes. Sorry, I don't want to be too loud. Sharky is napping. Shh. Whew. Alright. So we have made progress. It works now. Sort of. There's just a few steps here that I need to we just need to make a few modifications here to make sure it works on every axis. And also I need to do some boundary testing here. So let's see what happens when we start doing boundary testing. It is 7 p.m. right now, and it looks, is it really 7 p.m.? Jesus Christ. It looks like it's 5 p.m. out there. That's insane. Alright, so clockwork headphones. Alright, let's do some boundary testing here. So let's say 7. Let's see what happens. I'm wondering if, because I don't know if I plugged in the numbers here correctly. This might actually, oh wow, okay, so, huh. Okay, so it's clamped at 5. Wow. That's amazing. So I guess I need to modify the clamp here. Object limits. No, that's weird, because I'm passing in... Am I passing in something different? I'm passing in 5, but... What is the object limit here? That's definitely 3. Where did I get 5 from, then? Huh. Make dragger. Yep, there it is, 5. That's not right. Let's fix that. So we got our object limits max. Okay. Make dragger dot max dot x, whatever. Make dragger. So let's fix all these wonky differentials we have. Make dragger. Okay, so that's all good. Rotation. Make rotator. Oh, we don't even need a boundary for that. Okay, so then we can clamp it, and that's good. I think. Let me test something out here. All right, so we got our clockwork headphones. Rotate. Alright, now let's try... So we got a minor modification. So let's try 1.1. Okay. So now let's try 0.1. What's going to happen here? Huh. So it goes up by the amount that you put in, not the origin amount. How do I make it so that it does it from the origin? Not from... Point 1. So instead of multiplying C-frames, maybe I need to be... let's see, input. Because that's how much is being moved. So how do I modify input so that it is... It subtracts what you already have from it? Is that even possible? So let's say it's one stud away from the origin. Whew. Hope you're all enjoying the chilled out heavy math stream that we're doing. I know it's not exactly exciting today. So you're trying to make it go back to its origin. So you need to subtract what? The current difference? So let's say it's one set away and you want to move it to 0.1. So maybe I need a fetch offset? Fetch current offset? Is that a thing? Let's see. I don't know. Some people enjoyed the chilled out stream, just hanging out. So, okay. The issue here is we don't know if this is local or global yet again. The input. Sharky, why do you enjoy the coding streams? Is it because you like to see me suffer mentally? I'm just very confused. Thinking, what do I do? Ricky said, it is interesting to watch. I am studying to be an engineer, so I like this sort of thing. Huh. Alright. Pretty cool. Engineering is some heavy math, so best of luck to you. I know I'm struggling with it. Last math class I had in college, I made a D in. Yep, a D. Solid D. And the one before that, I made a C+. I was never the best student. The whole, every class I ever took, I was always thinking about what I was gonna build or script for after the Flash or Loda when I got home. Okay, so let me focus here. This is a difficult one. Oh, suddenly we got 12 extra people. So whoever just tuned in, welcome to the stream. Get your hot cocoa. Enjoy the sound of the rain, the sound of my voice. We're gonna be coding, at least for a little while longer. I might have to end here soon because it's much later than it looks. But I'm trying to figure out this issue, this math problem here. So you have a number that's just a flat number and it goes on an axis, which is determined by phase. So what if, no, I can't just subtract whatever number's in the text box, because that wouldn't work. I mean, what if I just fetch... Is there a way I could just fetch offset itself? The current offset? Whew, I think my brain is about fried here. Been working on this so long. Offset. I need the current face offset. And then I need to subtract that from input. But how do I get that current offset? Is there a tool I can use in Dragger? It's gotta be. There's a function here that does it. The function here says offset is equal to blah blah blah, but we don't want to set the C frame. Is the thing. So maybe so in both cases here it seems, except for this one. Yeah. So let's see. So this is where the actual C frame is being modified. So if I can fetch the actual, the distance that it has changed. So if I set that to 0, then it should give me back an offset. Theoretically. Maybe. And so both of these cases are exactly the same. So if I can figure out maybe how to return the info here so that it doesn't do that in this one case. So, you know what? Let's say local apply translation equals true. And in this case, we'll say equals false. And then return apply translation. Now what we're gonna do is say, go up here. Apply translation. So local apply translation equals false. If apply translation, then change it. Okay, so then maybe I should change this name to be fetch drag. That would be more appropriate. Fetch drag. And then this one too. Okay, so apply translation. I got to do the same thing here because we modified how the function works. If apply translation, then that would be the primary part. Primary part dot C-frame equals, what is it here? It is origin plus offset. And that is origin plus offset. Okay. Might be in business here. But let me actually, so we're fetching offset. Oof, I really hope this works. Print, let's see what we get here. So we're gonna print the fetch drag before we apply it. Oh, BJP said donated $5. Thank you. Said, hey Chad, BJP here. 5 for me. I work at a restaurant part-time with a guy who looks exactly like you. Ooh, maybe it is me. I mean, you could be twins. Anyhow, hope the best for you and everything you do. Thank you for the $5, BJP. I wish you the best of luck at the restaurant. And a very merry union. Very merry workers' union. Alright, clockwork headphones. Let's see here. Alright, we are fetching the offset. So if I just press enter here, then I should get the same numbers back, I think. Theoretically. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see what happens. Uh-huh. So is it going up every time? Nope, it is exactly the same. So that is the amount that I'm applying. Because it's local space. So then, what? Okay, so what does that mean? So if I subtract that from 0.09, that's not going to do a thing. Oof, I'm so lost. So if I fetch the offset, what will that even do for me? That will make it so that I can maybe subtract. No, because I'm getting the offset right there. So if I subtract input from that, it's not going to do a thing. And the offset keeps changing. I can see it. Okay. So then what number do I need? Because offset is a static number that's not changing. Why is that the case? What exactly is offset here? offset is axis times distance, whatever. What? Well, if offset isn't what I need, then what do I need? Distance is how much it's moving, and offset should be what it currently is. So then, I guess it's because I'm sending it. I don't think I'm receiving the right number here. Here's the thing. The number that I'm supposed to be receiving is probably not the one that I'm sending, because that's a whole bunch of data there. That's the exact same data that I'm sending in this one. So how do I fetch the current offset? If I'm sending the C-frame, I don't know, that should do the trick. Let's see here. Origin and offset. So offset might not necessarily be the exact same thing as origin. Slammeron says, joined back just to see you still streaming. You wanted to say maybe you should go grab a drink or rest your eyes. Oh, you just wanted to say. Because you've been coding for 5 hours. Yes, indeed. I'm going to stop here in a second because it's starting to get a little darker. It's still pretty bright out, but I need to take my dog for a run. I'm hoping I can just figure this last issue out real quick, though. Because I'm sending offset I'm sending this the exact same data in every case, so of course it's going to be the same thing. But it should be going up. That's what I need, at least. So how do I get that number? That's the number I need. And I need it to be in terms of a single axis. Ooh. So I think my modifications here didn't really make much sense, so I'm gonna undo those. Wait, what did I just do? Oh wait, okay. Okay, so we're back to our base there. So let's get rid of this. We don't need that. I mean, if I'm sending primary CF twice, then of course it's going to be the same thing. Alright, well, I'll come back and figure this out a little later this afternoon. think we're gonna end it here because I need to go take my dog for a run. I hope y'all enjoyed this sort of laid-back stream. It's one of the first ones we've done in a while. Hope you enjoyed hanging out with me while we listen to some rain, do some coding. I'll try to solve this, and hopefully this will be ready by the end of the week, along with the animation update, but I'll let y'all know. There's a lot of stuff in the pipeline right now. But anyway, let's go ahead and go into our ending screen, I guess. A very special thank you to all the donors for this stream. Andrew and John Doe. Y'all have really helped out with the development fund, if y'all are still here, so really appreciate y'all. It was extremely generous, and I'll be checking my Discord DMs sometime tonight. Probably not right now, because I do need to take my dog for a run before it gets dark. But yeah, thank you to everyone who donated, and if you just hung around for the stream and enjoyed, I hope you come back to the next one. We'll try to start doing some more development streams here again. Past few months have been difficult because I feel like there wasn't really all that much to stream, especially with having no stream donor items. But it seems like we have a decent amount of people who are willing to donate to the dev fund during a stream, just out of generosity. So yeah, we'll be back maybe sometime later this week or at the beginning of next week. Oh, Andrew said me and John on the same accounts. All right, well, triple thank you then, Andrew. Thanks again. I'll see you all around. Peace out, everybody.